scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Shireman in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Joe. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Shireman, covered by Joe. Porzingis sets a screen. And it's Shireman missing. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Williams passes to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics on offense. Out to the right wing. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Joe. Takes the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Joe's got 6 points.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Pushing it up now. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. And there's a 3-second violation. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Shot clock at 5. Holiday passes to Tatum, and stolen by Caruso. And it's Williams off the drive. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the bucket by Boston. 3-pointer. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Brown against Caruso. Drive by Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism, Brown with a memorable finish.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Brown gets the bucket.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. To the inside, Porzingis, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Porzingis. Outside Tatum. 50 seconds left in the first quarter here. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Holiday. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Shireman. Porzingis sets a screen. Driving to the basket. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. "19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 4. Tatum a screen on Williams. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Smart play by Tatum, using the fake to get the contact.
Hits both from the stripe. Now here's Williams. Pass to Williams. Back to Williams. Williams with the screen. Up in time. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Thunder, up by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Al Horford. And it's Davison in at the point.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Williams. Outside for Dort. Williams passes to Wiggins. Outside, Williams. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. Williams has got 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Here's Dort with the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
Craig, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Williams passes to Williams. Nice D from Horford. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Fires in the triple.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Wiggins with it. No points yet. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, BA. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the free throw, no good.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He's just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Williams misses. Celtics trail by 3. White finds Craig. Back to White.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the first half of this one. Out to Horford. Pass to Davison. From downtown. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Here's Wallace. Outside, Williams. Williams passes to Wallace. Williams with the screen from deep three-point land. Wallace misses.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Pass to Craig. And here's White. And stolen by Williams. Williams misses. Celtics trail by 4. And there's the call on Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
59 seconds left in the second. Horford, a screen on Dort. Here's White. White coming through.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Williams finds Williams. Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. There's the 3. Counted from distance. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. White with it. Watched by Wallace. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
White hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And here's Wallace. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. They grab their own miss. Wiggins outside. Here's the 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Now, this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from three-point range.
And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We'll be right back after this word.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Celtics trail by 6. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the group for Mark Daignault starting the second half. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Hey, Jaylen Brown spikes it through.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Porzingis. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Shoots over Tatum. Clock at 6. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside, Williams. Here's Holmgren. Shireman grabs a board.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Boston pulls it in. Tatum passes to Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's the break. He goes up. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Left side, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Holiday. Goes up on the wing. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Outside, Williams. Craig with a steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Walsh. The rebound by Wiggins. Thunder with a lead. Dort, the pass to Williams. Back to Dort. Williams, a screen on White. Here's Dort, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
White looking it over. The 3 ball. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams passes to Wallace. Back to Williams. Williams against Horford. 5 to shoot. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside White. Tipped away. For three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White. Oklahoma City leading by 3.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Outside, Williams. Here's Wallace. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Walsh. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
We're at the end of the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Torrey Craig out there with Al Horford. Then it's Derek White, and it's Davison in at the point guard position.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Here's Wallace. They get it again. Outside for Dort. Williams, a screen on White. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dort. A good-looking shot from the wing. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Back to Williams. The 3. They get it back. Lets the 3 fly. Left side, Williams. Outside, Williams. Pass to Wiggins. Dort against White. Williams, a screen on White. Here's Dort. And finally, they hit one. So Dort's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, Dort doesn't show a lot of love to the mid-range, but he's smart to not completely overlook it.
Dort against White. Here's Horford. Second chance shot. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Craig. Brown, he's checked in for Walsh. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Davison. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum. Then look out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
There's Tatum with the 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Pass to Dort. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Shakes him. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Over to the left wing. A good look from Holmgren, and right on target. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Outside Tatum. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Dort outside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from the wing. The shot comes out.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Here's White. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Caruso against Brown. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander. Boston with a rebound. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
And here are the Celtics, trailing by 2. Down low. Here's Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. That'll count if it goes. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down...
Hey! Jason Tatum takes flight!
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. And Williams shows off on that one.
Tatum, good. Tatum's got 21 points in the game.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down.
And it's good. 2 points.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Back to Porzingis. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
A tight game. He is exactly who he wanted at the line.
For Oklahoma City, they've got their first 3 shots to drop in overtime. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. And Williams punches it home.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Caruso against Tatum. it down. He's locked in right now.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Williams a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Boston pulls it in.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Outside, Brown. Tatum a screen on Williams. Brown passes to Tatum. Here's Porzingis. He's covered by Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Porzingis. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To take the lead. Back to White. Count it!
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
And stolen by Brown. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game off.
So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jeff.
teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's... Oh, that was something else!
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
There is no coach that does not ask his point guard to distribute the ball. Holiday did just that with that dime.
Kispert finds Koulibaly. There's the pick. Brogdon outside. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Rebound Boston. About a minute played so far here in the first. Brown outside. Back to Tatum. Right side Porzingis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. One on Kispert.
And at his size, Porzingis needs to try to do that more often and take advantage of matchup problems.
And he's good on the second. Here's Washington. Brogdon the pass to Kispert. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Middleton dishes to Kispert. Back to Middleton. Pass to Kispert. Baseline J on the way. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Pulls up, high post, and they pick up 2.
Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
Outside to Brogdon. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Celtics. Brown right side. Now here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Now Koulibaly. There's the pick. Kispert wide open. He fires. Gets the... Three-pointer to fall. Kispert's got 5.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
And here's Tatum for 3. The rebound by Brogdon. Wizards leading by 3. Driving the lane. Pass to Sarr. There's a good screen. And Sarr throws it down.
So much fluidity from Sarr, going right at the rim with that slam.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Celtics on D. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Kispert. Fires at the elbow. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Brown with the screen on Middleton. There's the lob to Brown. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Way above the rim. JB feeling it.
Down low. Back to Middleton. Pulls up on the wing. Good. Celtics trail by 5. To the left wing. Porzingis finds Brown. Back to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis with 4 seconds on the clock. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
So at the end of one quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court for the Celtics, they've got Horford. Torrey Craig is out there with White, and it's Walsh in at the 3 slot. White looking around, just 5 on the clock. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Carrington. White against Poole. Driving inside.
Well, one of the more explosive players and silky smooth. Poole finding a way to get to the rim.
Horford with the screen on Poole. Davison, the pass to Horford. White dishes to Horford. And here's White. There's the triple. The Celtics working the ball around now. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Wizards leading by 3. Poole with it. George with the screen on White. Here's Poole, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. White, it's good from long range. White's got 5 points in the quarter. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Pass to Carrington. Outside for George. And it's George finishing it off.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
And you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Pass to Walsh. And it's blocked. In transition, here come the Wizards. And here's George for 3. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Smart against White. There's the drive, and the shot is good. White's got 7 points.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish. You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
First team foul.
1:44 left in the first half. Smart deciding where to go with it. And he banks in the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Very concentrated effort on Horford's part to bully his way inside and draw the foul.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Poole against White. Now Poole. He's got 6. 2 on the clock. Pulls it up. And it's Carrington missing. Celtics trail by 7. Here's White with the drive. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Craig. Buries it from 3-point range. Craig's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Carrington. 16 seconds left now here in the second. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
White against Smart. Craig with a screen on Smart. White wide open. He fired. And the Celtics hit again from deep. Here's Carrington. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Wizards lead by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Chris Middleton is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Kispert. And it's Saar in at the center position. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Pass to Saar. Koulibaly with it. He's against Porzingis. Here's Saar. Stolen by Tatum. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
How about Drew rising up, getting to the rim? Love the power on that dunk, too.
Brogdon outside. And there's the drive. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Wizards lead by 1.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5.
How about Brogdon just adjusting there and then finishing with contact?
Here's Holiday. And Saar pulls it down. It's a close game here in Washington. To the right side. Back to Kispert. Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Brown. Kicks it down to Middleton. Just 3 to shoot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Saar's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Tatum. Pass to Shireman. Outside Holiday. Lets it go with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Holiday's got the lead up to 2 now for Boston.
Fairly efficient from the three-point line. Holiday can punish you from the arc.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
To the left side wing. Saar. The pass to Middleton. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
And Saar throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Good on the shot.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. 1:51 left here in the third quarter. Now here's Kispert. 7 points in the game. He takes it in. He gets that one. Kispert's got 9 points. 1:35 left to play in the third. Now here's Brown. He's defended by Koulibaly. Brown with the bucket. He has 6.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. And some changes here for the Celtics. Wizards trail by 4. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter of the game. The drive by Poole. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
White nailed from three-point land.
Three-point field.
And the Celtics lead by 5.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Carrington. Here's Champagnie. Shot clock at 5. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's White. And the Celtics another 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Picked by Horford. White against Smart. The 17-footer. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Celtics out in front, leading by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Celtics, we've got White. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford, and it's Walsh, and at the 3, the small forward. Back to Poole. Fires from deep. A rebound by the Celtics. Inside. Craig kicks to White. And he drops it in from the low post.
Timeout.
White's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last timeout. Told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Pass to Middleton. Sarr with it. Back to Middleton. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton to the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And Tatum driving. Porzingis finds Tatum. Oh, they get it back. Launches it. From outside the arc. Connects from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
For 3, Middleton. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Brown right side. Oh, he jams it right over Alex Sarr.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
To the paint. Here's Sarr. Porzingis with the block. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Strong finish by Brown. He doesn't mess around that close to the rim.
Into the lane. Porzingis with the block. Celtics leading by 11. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. The kick out to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And a missed layup.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Stolen. And here we go. Fast break. Sarr's got it.
That's great signs to see Chris Middleton get up just like that.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Holiday, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside, Smart. Wizards passing it around. Labari, and that one is stuffed right through.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sar to see right where the rock needs to go.
Tatum drives in. Brown finds Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. And again, unable to change momentum here. Outside for Smart. Again, the Wizards score.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Porzingis, Washington with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Strong, the pass to Middleton. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Middleton against Brown. They set the pick to take the lead. No good off the back of the rim.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Back to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Over Sar. It's in!
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Wizards.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
5 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The drive by Poole. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed.
Thank you for coming out and
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and
paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. Now here's Smart. The D's right on him. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, how aggressive is Marcus Smart? The ability to explode off and get the dunk home.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Off the mark there with a 3. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And stolen by Williams. Joe on the wing, defended by Smart. Here's Holmgren, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Smart for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Caruso penetrating. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Yep, that one goes.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jumps up. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Caruso. Sarr pulls it in.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
And it's Coulibaly missing. Thunder trail by 6. Outside, Williams. There's a minute 17 left now in the first quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Blocked!
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
3-pointer is up. Middleton. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Caruso outside. Holmgren with it. Back to Caruso. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Washington leading by 6. Inside. Here's Coulibaly. And he banks in the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches the three. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. So Washington ends up going with a new group. So for Oklahoma City, 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen. Brogdon from outside knocks down the long J.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Wizards up by 9. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Lugens-Dort. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Williams, and it's Wallace in at the 1. Here's Brogdon. Now off the inbound, driving in, and it's good on the layup. Brogdon's got 5.
How about putting it on the deck and going with a level of intention? Malcolm Brogdon on the drive.
Beyond the arc. The shot by Dort, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to George. Here's Carrington. George, a screen on Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
George for 3. On target from range. George has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Wallace. 5 on the clock. 11 feet out. And that one's long. Washington leading by 14. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Nice pass by Lou Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find him. Nicely done.
Outside Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Williams passes to Wallace. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Kispert. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder trail by 16. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Good on the shot.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Brogdon against Dort. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Carrington. Shot from the top of the key. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Williams finds Williams. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Kispert outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Wallace. 59 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Williams. Rebounded by Champagny. Wizards leading by 14. Back to George. And the jam by George.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Williams passes to Dort. Williams with the screen. Back to Dort. Wiggins looking around. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams. This one for 3. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. The Wizards have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Wiggins outside. And the layup is good off the glass.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Carrington. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
And so it's Washington looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More 2K action in that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
We've got Sarr. Chris Middleton is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Smart in at the 2. That's the group for Washington right now. Poole against Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Coulibaly. Sends it home from three-point land. Coulibaly's got 7.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Williams passes to Holmgren. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wizards leading by 20. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. 7 points in the game.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Middleton. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Joe. Pass to Caruso. And here's Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Holmgren. His first shot attempt. Joe misses. Wizards leading by 19. Here's Poole. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Left side Joe. The kick out to Williams. Joe, the pass to Williams. Pass to Caruso. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. 22 was their biggest lead to win the cold spell. Sinks the tray. Poole's got 7.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Middleton. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Coulibaly defending. And it's Holmgren missing. Wizards leading by 20. Poole outside. Outside Coulibaly. They set the pick. Into the lane. He can't hit that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against Smart. Now here's Joe. He's guarded closely. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Washington's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. There's 25 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Outside Brogdon. Sinks it from distance. He's got 10.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the 3-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Wiggins finds Dort. 4-3. He drops it from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And as we conclude the 3rd, pretty much a blowout here. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Aaron Wiggins out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Wallace in at the point. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to George. Over Williams. The putback. Williams grabs the board. Wallace with it. Guarded now by George. Here's Dort. Rebounded by Champagny. Champagny's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Brogdon. Dort defending. Knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Champagny, the pass to Kispert. Out to the wing, from deep. And another miss by Washington.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
They get it back. Here's Williams. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. So both teams changing it up here. Thunder trail by 18. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. And it's Holmgren missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Smart for 3. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Middleton. Williams with it. Middleton covering. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Jordan Poole. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Outside Coulibaly. Back to Poole. 5 to shoot. Outside Coulibaly. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. To the inside. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the right side. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren powers through traffic.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Thunder trail by 13. It's Dort on the wing. Middleton covering. Caruso left side. Here's Dort. He takes it in. Tipped. In transition. Here they come. And the foul on Alex Caruso. And that's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Fires from the line, and he gets it to go.
Opportunistic shake. Gilgeous-Alexander gets one to go.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Middleton from the outside, pure from 3-point range. And the Wizards lead by 14.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Wizards.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Alex Sarr.
Well, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-5 run. It's stolen by Smart. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really
Down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday looking for an opening. Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. Caruso grabs the miss. And the Thunder with possession. Joe finds Caruso. Inside. Here's Holmgren. Outside Williams. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 3-point game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the Celtics with possession here after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Shot clock at 6. Holiday. Yep, it counts.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Here's Porzingis. Brown outside. From downtown. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holmgren's got his second basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Shireman. Pass to Holiday. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Celtics passing it around. Such a wide open look. And this game is tied up now.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. They get a hand on it. Williams finds Joe. There's the 3. And Tatum pulls it down.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
54 seconds left to play here in the first. Over in the corner, Brown. Tatum with a screen on Williams, and there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, still without a basket. The rebound by Holiday.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And here is Williams, following Jaylen Brown's three. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here is Holmgren. 6 points for him. And here comes Holiday, leading the fast break. 4 seconds left. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Tatum. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. He went. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in at the 2 spot.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow. Thank you for the report.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, if you give up that lane that easily, you got to expect he's going to attack the rim with some force.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Here's White. 6 to shoot. Here's Davison. Shoots. And it's White missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Outside Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Picked by Horford. Here's White. Nice defense from George. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside Williams. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Back to Williams. For Craig. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Horford. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's White, and White with the stuff.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Dort passes to Williams.
2 minutes.
Higgins outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Boston ball.
White against Dort. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from White.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Wiggins finds Dort. Williams, a screen on White. Dort passes to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Ball is with the ball, and it's Horford picking him up. Williams can't get it to go. Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And White slams it in.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
Back to Wallace. Down low. Williams kicks to Dort. Williams, a screen on White. Dort. They get the rebound. The kick out to Williams. Nice jump shot. Good.
Williams.
And the Thunder lead by 1.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Thunder have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Wallace. Takes it off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
White the pass to Craig. White with it. Williams picks him up. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Here's Craig. Off target from outside. Here's Wallace. Williams. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Thunder up 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Holiday. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Holiday. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
He's perfect from the line this time. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down one, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Clock at 6. Back to Brown. It's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. All alone. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble. Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Brown. The Thunder pull it in.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Brown against Williams. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Now Porzingis. Back to Brown. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Got a piece of it. Taken away by Holiday. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. The kick out to Holiday. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Tatum's shot is off. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And is going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
For Celtics Entertainment.
On defense, the Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Dort finds Williams. Back to Dort. 6 to shoot. to Wiggins with the fadeaway. The rebound by Davison.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
It's White on the wing, defended by Dort. Here's Walsh. Boston, no good that time either. Dort against White. And now they decide to foul intentionally. It's his first trip to the line.
Really a good season for him overall last year. When you look at the number, 83% from the line.
2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. That will count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Case and Wallace. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 slot. Wallace outside. Pass to Wiggins. White against Dort. It's the outside fadeaway. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
White, good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Williams sets a screen for Wallace. The kick out to Williams. Back to Wallace. Over in the corner, Dort. Williams sets a screen for Dort. No good, shot missing. Celtics trail by 5. Here's White driving to the basket.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam. And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Several teams changing it up here. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daignault was telling his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
To the middle. Porzingis kicks to Brown. A fadeaway. Traps in the tray.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren in the post. Light covering. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's good on the 3 ball. And the Thunder lead by 7.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Tatum a screen. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Brock.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Holiday attacking, and Holiday throws it down.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Pass to Caruso. Now, here's George. White covering. George against White. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
Here's George. Yes!
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum down low. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Shoots over Holmgren. Porzingis can't hit.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, George. And he drives in, and he can't jam it through. On the wing, Holiday. And here's Porzingis for a 3. And they get it back. So we see the Thunder get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was
one-sided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
Yeah, that is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. They've got Kispert, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Sarr. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Middleton in at the 3. Wide open look, and Sarr with the basket on the assist by Brogdon.
If that jumper could become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Off target from three-point range. Middleton outside from behind the arc. He buries it from 3.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
Tatum draws the double. For 3, Porzingis hits the trifecta.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Here's Tatum following the score by Washington. Unloads. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Middleton with a screen on Brown. Kicks it out to Middleton. Here's Coulibaly, and he jams it home with authority.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Brogdon. Puts one up from 19. And it's Boston scoring again.
A crafty ball handler that knows how to get defenders off balance. Holiday gives life to his team's offensive output.
There's a screen. Here's Middleton. Hauled in by Brown.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Brogdon against Holiday. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. And the shot goes down. Brogdon's got his second basket.
He can explode to the hoop. Brogdon, he can change speeds in a hurry.
Three-pointer Holiday. It's rebounded by Washington. A minute 50 left in the first. Pass to Middleton. Driving inside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
And that one drops. Porzingis has got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And that's a clever foul choice. I mean, cuts off the dunk and sends him to the stripe. Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improvement.
1:19 left to play in the first quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable shooting directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. And it's Washington with the ball. Following the bucket by Boston. And that one's good. Middleton.
Yes, so confident from the mid-range. Middleton, I mean, I love seeing him look to score from there.
Gets the three to fall. Give him 8.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 7. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That'll hype his guys up. Middleton right back with one of his own.
There's Tatum with the three. Rebounded by Brogdon. Wizards leading by 4. Pass to Sarr. Middleton outside. Down low. And Sarr with the basket. On the assist by Middleton.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Outside Holiday. Let's go with a three. That one is off. A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for Washington. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Al Horford out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Champagne's shot is off.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
White, the pass to Craig. And the 3 off target. Washington leading by 5. It's Poole on the wing. Here's the pick. Putting on the Jets. Jordan Poole lays it up and banks it in. Poole's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
White can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. Celtics trail by 7. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. White coming through.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Poole against White. And that one's good. Poole's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Walsh. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Horford. From outside the arc. Hey, Horford from range.
And hey, I mean, Horford can make this shot. Give him any breathing room, and he's always ready to shoot.
Here's Smart. And he slams it in one-handed.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Back to Horford. Shot clock at 5. White for 3. And it's Poole with a rebound. Wizards leading by 6. To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
White against Poole. Smart outside. Pass to Champagnie. Smart outside over Craig. And it's Smart missing. Celtics trail by 5. Out to Horford. Lots of room. And the jumper is on the mark. Horford's got his second bucket on the night.
Nice to have a big man you can count on to hit that shot. Makes the offense much more diverse.
Champagne's shot is off.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
The kick out to White. Craig with a screen on Smart. White for 3. Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Back to George. Pass to Carrington. There's the triple. Washington again can't hit. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Now here's Horford. Outside Craig. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by George. The Wizards have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes. 12 seconds left in the second period. Down low. It's stolen by Smart. Now the Wizards in transition. The 3 is up. That one doesn't drop. Got it off in time. And no good. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Wizards out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so in the game for Washington, Corey Kispert out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Sarr, then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Koulibaly in at the power forward position. Pass to Sarr. Soft touch off the glass. Sarr's got 8 points.
Just bouncing off contact. Sarr, man, 2 points the hard way.
Holiday taking his time here. Outside Porzingis. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Porzingis for 3. Washington with a rebound. Brogdon with the ball. A little over a minute gone here in the second half.
Look at Brogdon get up to hammer it down. Finishes like this get him and his teammates fired up.
Here's Holiday. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Shireman. Here's Porzingis. Fades. That one no good. Here's Sarr. Give him 8 points now. And here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Brogdon with the smooth finish inside. His game is so polished.
Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Sarr. Again, the miss by Boston. Washington leading by 6. Kispert, the pass to Brogdon. Here's Sarr, defended by Porzingis.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Middleton to end the drought. And it's blocked.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Washington has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Koulibaly. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Organized calling charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, "I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection." And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
White against Smart. Craig with a screen on Smart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
White hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Poole with the ball. Picked up by Craig. Poole, the pass to Champagny. Smart outside. Pass to Poole. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Champagny. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3. Champagny's got his second basket of the night.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
For 3, George. And so it's Washington closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Torrey Craig out there with Al Horford. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. The drive-by Poole. Pass to Champagny. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside White. And the shot goes in. White's got 22 points.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's White. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Wizards.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
White against Smart. Now here's White. Not a lot of room. Craig finds White. Craig with a screen on Smart. Back to Craig. Smart outside. And Smart nails the triple.
Look, and when Marcus Smart is hitting from deep, it really makes a difference in this offense. It becomes so much more dynamic.
Craig with a screen on Smart. To the inside. That's good from Craig. On the assist by White. Craig's gotten his first basket of the night.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Poole. The three. Horford pulls it in. Celtics trail by 12. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He showed a lot of trust in his players. He said to them, quote, "You already know what to do, guys. Don't lose focus on the big picture now. Go out and get this win for us." Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Kispert on the wing. Holiday against Brogdon. Pass to Coulibaly. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Tatum passes to Holiday. Porzingis with it. Jacks up a 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
Sarr passes to Kispert. They set the pick. Pass to Coulibaly. Brogdon against Holiday. Fires for 3. And Brogdon is good for 3. Brogdon's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Wizards.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And what a huge performance it was for Malcolm Brogdon.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Out to the right wing. Kicks it out to Middleton. And Washington again with the bucket.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Tatum from long range. Sarr pulls it in. And it's Washington with the ball. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
with this great lead. Certainly, Greg, some terrific young talent on display here tonight.
Yeah, and Kevin, who's got next? I mean, some gifted players here answering in the affirmative.
And now Washington's starting group. Chris Middleton is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Sarr in at the center, filling out the middle. 5 to shoot. Here's Smart. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Smart. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Now Joe. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Takes it inside. That one goes. Count it.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Wizards.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Pass to Sarr. Back to Middleton. Fires for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
And Williams, here we go, to end the run. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the three-point shot.
Oh, that jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Poole against Caruso. Poole the pass to Sarr. Caruso against Poole. Outside for Smart. Over Joe. Smart misses. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Williams can't hit. Wizards have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Poole the pass to Sarr. Inside. Drops in the layup for 2.
Physical defense, but the strength training already kicking in for Sarr.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 45 seconds left here in the opening quarter. They get it back. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Koulibaly, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
At the elbow, it's Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. No good from outside. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Caruso. Hasn't made one yet. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Wizards shooting their first free throw of the night here. 8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Brogdon. Misses in close. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Wizards. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
We've got Williams. Wallace is out there with Lou George. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Carrington. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Carrington's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Dort. Good on the bucket.
You love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people want to get in his way.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Williams for 3. The rebound by Champagnie. Wizards leading by 5. Pass to Brogdon. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here is Kispert. Off target from 3-point range. On the wing, Wallace, defended by Kispert. Yes, that goes in.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Brogdon the pass to Kispert. And Washington again with the bucket.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
Wallace attacking.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Jordan wide open, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Wizards with the lead. It's Brogdon on the wing. Wallace covering. Brogdon kicks to Kispert. No good on the triple. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 1:37 left to play here in the second quarter. Washington leading now by 3. For 3, Brogdon. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Williams dishes to Wiggins. Rebound, Washington. George looking around. On the wing, George. Pass to Carrington. George with the screen on Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Carrington, that's good.
You gotta be kidding me. Draws the foul and hits the shot. What a play from three-point range.
The Wizards shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Thunder trailing by 7. And here is Wallace. Williams, a screen on Brogdon. Here's Wallace. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Wizards have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Dort.
Yeah, scoring through a pretty good hit right there is Malcolm Brogdon. Here's an N1 opportunity.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Now, here's Holmgren. He's tightly guarded. Left side, Williams. 30 seconds left to play here in the half. A three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And an intentional foul right there. For Washington, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
15 foul.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's defended by Koulibaly.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Koulibaly with it. Got it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Wizards lead by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
A's 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. Koulibaly is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Sarr. And it's Poole in at the point.
Well, one of the more explosive players and silky smooth. Poole finding a way to get to the rim.
It's Williams with the drive. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. He's listed at 6'5". But Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is. When you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Pass to Sarr. Back to Koulibaly. And so they foul intentionally.
Chet Holmgren. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Middleton with it, and he converts the layup. Now it's a 6-point Wizards lead.
Well, Chris Middleton has the size in this league that you need to finish on the inside. Got to get that one up quick.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Koulibaly with it, covered by Joe. The kick out to Poole. Fires the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Got a piece of it.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
Smart with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Sarr's got it. Middleton the pass to Smart. Sarr with it. Working on Holmgren.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 9. Here's Koulibaly. He's guarded by Williams. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Middleton sinks the triple. Middleton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards.
It's so assertive offensively. Middleton won't let anything, even the clock, throw off his rhythm.
Nobody near Williams. The good-looking shot from the wing. Williams has got 7 points. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with this guy. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Stolen by Dort. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And Dort there on full display, both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
There's 1:17 left in the third. Here's Champagnie. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. Pass to Champagnie. Brogdon against Wallace. Beyond the arc. And Malcolm Brogdon good for 3. And now it's a 10-point Wizards lead.
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time it's in rhythm and within the offense.
Washington foul. Carrington. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's George. Defended by Kispert. Dort finds Williams. 5 on the clock. Not as good, and the Wizards lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Dort. 9 points in the game so far.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Pass to Champagnie. Latre. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And so it's Washington. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Wiggins. Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's George in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Wallace. Pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Another shot. It's deflected. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. George dishes to Kispert. Back to George. Brogdon with it. Dort covering. Outside for George. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Wallace with another miss. Wizards leading by 15, and he commits the intentional foul. And Washington going with a whole new group here. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Thunder making a change here. Dort's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Going inside. Yep, that one goes. And the Wizards lead by 17.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Williams looking over the floor. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Middleton. Over Williams. Middleton can't get it to go.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now, here's Poole. Koulibaly with it, defended by Dort. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Williams in the post, defended by Middleton.
2 minutes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Washington leading now by 13. And Middleton kicks to Smart. Fires from 18. And Middleton, the basket on the assist from Smart.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Rule with the steal. Middleton for 3. Thunder with the rebound.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Washington.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot. at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Malcolm Brogdon.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Williams, a screen on Poole. Here's Holmgren. He gets it in there. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Middleton kicks to Smart. Knocks it loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Middleton, a screen on Williams. Middleton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sarr, and the rejection by Holmgren. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy.
clash at the 5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the 5-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Tatum. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Joe, the pass to Caruso. Back to Joe. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Tatum. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Up and in on the layup.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Holiday. And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Williams into the... Oh, wow!
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Kick out to Brown. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Holiday. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Easy money for Kristaps Porzingis. That's 7-3 we're talking about.
Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's going to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
1:33 left to play in the first. Williams' shot is good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. And stolen by Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Here's Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Porzingis with the block. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Caruso. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Tatum's shot is good.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren.
What great defensive effort there from Porzingis to get an arm out to contest that shot.
Williams with the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket on the night. The drive by Tatum. That one goes in.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline from the high post.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Tie game and some big... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Torrey Craig out there with Al Horford. Then it's Derek White, and it's Davison in at the point guard position. Wiggins left side. Nice D from Horford.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, B.A., this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Comes up empty down low. Oklahoma City trailing. To the paint. Here's Williams. And the layup falls. Williams has gotten his first points in this one.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Wallace misses. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Davison, pass to White. Inside, White gets it to go.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Williams from long range drills it from deep. Williams has got 5 now.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Pass to Walsh. White against Dort. Craig with a screen on Dort. Here's White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Lou Dort picks one up.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top arm ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive, he's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Here's Walsh. Banked it in off the glass. Walsh has got his first 2 points of the night.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
Wallace outside. Williams with the screen. Takes a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far.
2 minutes
Wiggins looking around. Williams on the wing. Back to Wiggins. Fires from deep. And Craig pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
White against Dort. White, the pass to Craig. Some solid defense from Williams. And Wiggins has got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 1, and he dunks it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And here's Wallace. He has 6. .58 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
White can't hit. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Gentlemen, that is about excellent concentration from Derek White. You play through the foul. Now you get the old-fashioned 3-point opportunity.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Boston ends up going with a new group. 29 seconds left in the first half of this game. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. And the bucket is good. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. SGA using that size.
And neither side willing to give an inch. This game has gone back and forth.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. Get ready for the fans.
How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Aha, so clever with the up fake. Holmgren is good at going into the contact in these type of situations.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Williams misses. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Going inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Wow, that's the mobility of Porzingis, gliding in for the finish.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Porzingis. Right side, Williams. Back to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Some room here for Williams. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Williams has got 6.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Yeah, on defense, you really see Holiday's quickness and tenacity. He refuses to give the shooter any space.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point, because if you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, the big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daignault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Dort against White. 5 on the clock. And it's Dort off the drive.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
White with it. Guarded now by Williams. Craig with a screen on Williams. Out to Craig. Back to White. And the layup is good. White's got 15 points.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
Wallace outside. Dort outside. Top of the key. And he hits the jump shot. Dort's gotten 4 this quarter. Boston trailing. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Here's Horford. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Well, this guy's got such big-time mobility for a big man. Al Horford specializes in finding the gaps in the defense. Nice catch and shoot.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
So they take the lead. And now a 3-point Boston lead.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Dort. Williams, a screen on White. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Boy, that is a heads-up play right there by Lou Dort. He sees an opening and gets the ball exactly where it needs to go.
Inside, and stolen by Williams. In transition. Wiggins from long range. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. Here's Walsh. Takes the 3. Can't knock in the 3. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Oh. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Derek White, Torrey Craig out there with Al Horford, and it's Davison in at the point. It's White with a drive. And White gets right to the 10.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Wallace, the pass to Dort. Wiggins outside. The kick out to Williams. Dort outside. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Davison.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the wing, right side. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
Right, it doesn't happen often. It's kind of a silly mistake. We'll see if they can make up for it on the defensive end.
Dort outside. Shot clock at 5. It's deflected.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Walsh. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Craig. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Walsh. And Holiday subbed in for Davison. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we've just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Outside Porzingis. Back to Tatum. That's tipped and stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
And so Tatum nails both of them. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. White against Dort. Holmgren with a screen on White. Crafty move, and the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Tatum, a screen on Dort. Outside Tatum, back to White.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Tatum, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Thunder leading by 3. Here's Williams. Uses the glass on the layup.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Porzingis punishing inside.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. And Gilgeous-Alexander good for 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
The drive by Shea. An easy 2 on the layup. And it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
Well, that's a big-time strong take right there by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander on the deck. Score it. Yes, sir.
Tatum passes to Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. From outside, off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Williams against Tatum. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday passes to White. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Outside White. Dort with a steal. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Shireman in at the shooting guard. To the inside, here's Sarr. Pass to Kispert. From past the arc, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
The kick out to Holiday. To the paint, and stolen by Sarr. A solo fast break. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Porzingis with the rebound. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them. And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Here's Tatum. Plays it up off the glass. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Sarr gets the bucket.
This is where Sarr wants to be, right under the hoop, within easy reach of the basket.
Now Brown. The rebound by Middleton. Locked in the pass to Kispert. And the dunk by Kispert.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And the Celtics with possession here, following the bucket by the Wizards. Here's Holiday. Off on the layup.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Koulibaly. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Rebound, Washington. The shot by Brogdon, wide open. Great positioning on the putback. Sarr's got 6.
And when you ask the coaches about Sarr, they rave about his motor.
Holiday with it. Now defended by Sarr. Took him no time at all on that one.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but...
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Takes it down to Middleton. The 19-foot shot, and Washington again with the bucket.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Holiday finds Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Shoots the 3. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
And here is Kispert. He's got 5. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Takes the three. The shot by Holiday, no good. Washington leading now by 9. Pass to Song. Brogdon against Holiday. Kicks it down to Middleton. Puts up a three. He can't get it to go. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's the Washington Wizards in control with the 9-point lead. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Wizards.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
On the floor for Boston. Horford is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's White, and it's Davison in at the one spot.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Outside for George. And the three off target. Celtics trail by 9. Back to White. With the second effort. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
It's picked off. Back to Horford. Smart against White. Pass to Walsh. Just 4 to shoot. Back to White. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Washington basketball.
Wizards leading by 7. It's Poole with the drive. Outside, Smart. Here's Carrington. No scoring in this one. And that one's on target. From the wing. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
And it's White missing. For Washington, they've gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Champagny. White covering. Here's Carrington. Hits the three-point bomb. And now it's a 12-point Wizards lead. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Here's White. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Wizards leading by 12. Pass to Carrington. Here's Champagny. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Down low. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Poole kicks to George. Driving in. To the middle. Here's Smart. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Davison. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's George. Outside for Smart. Pass to Carrington. Back to Smart. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Champagny. The three-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 12. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's White. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for White.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Over to the wing. Kispert dishes to Middleton. Strong. The pass to Brogdon. Launches a three. Drills the three-pointer. Brogdon's got 5 points so far. Got it off in time. The shot misses. And so it's Washington. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to the center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 13-point game. Koulibaly is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Sarr. Then it's Corey Kispert. And it's Brogdon in at the 1. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
And Middleton kicks to Brogdon. There's the screen. Shot clock at 6. And yes, it's good. He has 7.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Back to Brown. Got a hand on it.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Brogdon the pass to Middleton. Takes a 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics trail by 13. Up top, Porzingis. can't cash in from the high post.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Saw the pass to Kispert. Saar sets the screen for Kispert. That shot missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Outstanding vision there from the Latvian. Porzingis showing he can read the floor, capable of setting his guys up.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And it's good, 2 points. Middleton's got the lead up to 14 now for the Wizards.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
Lets the three fly. The rebound by Holiday. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Porzingis, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
A sensational shooter. Porzingis really is a unicorn.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Austin making some changes. Pass to George. Poole against White. It's Poole with the drive.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Smart against White. Craig with a screen on Smart. Here's White. Pass to Davison. Now White. Boston needs to get off a shot. Craig. And finished off by Craig.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Rebound, Boston. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Horford. Trying to find White, gets it to him. From deep. The rebound by Carrington.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
This one for 3. That shot off. And so it's Washington enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Wizards leading by 12. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Horford. And it's White in at the 2. Looking to get it going. Plays it up and banks it in. White's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Boston. Washington's shooting has been just outrageous, 64% from the field to this point. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Carrington.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Wizards.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
White against Smart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Smart. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hard-working. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
George finds Poole. An easy 2 points on the layup. Poole's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Pass to Davison. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now here's Smart. Top of the key. They get it back. Back to Poole. Outside, Smart. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Celtics trail by 13. Here's White. Outside, Horford. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. For 3, Brogdon. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Jacks up a 3. A 3 from Tatum.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Saw the pass to Brogdon. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Here he goes. And the shot goes in. Brogdon's got 9 points here in the second half. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And he trims the lead to single digits.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Middleton looking it over. Banked in off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Boston making a switch here. White's checked in.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
And the shot goes in. And so it's Boston with it. They trail by 9 points. Here's Porzingis. No good with the layup. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. For 3, Middleton. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Stolen by Kispert. Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Brown. Kispert, the pass to Sarr. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday attacking. Out to White. From the arc. Stolen by Brogdon. Middleton outside. Back to Brogdon. And so it's the Wizards with the W. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity.
Aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Caruso in at the small forward.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Here's Poole. That one drops for him.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
It's 2-on-1.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36-5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Smart with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. He shoots. Caruso grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Wizards have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Right wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Middleton. Pass to Sarr. Shot clock at 6. Outside Koulibaly. Oh, Williams with the block.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
Back to Holmgren. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy. And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Thunder trail by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Williams with the screen. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Sarr. And it's Holmgren missing. Washington leading by 5. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive.
And that one is hammered home.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And a stunning play by Holmgren, using his long stride to bound up the floor on a one-man fast break.
Connects from downtown.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Joe, the pass to Holmgren. Caruso outside. Williams on the wing. Middleton covering. Deflected!
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Here's Poole. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Poole. A new lineup here for Washington.
On the court.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. Wallace outside. Dort up top. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Brogdon drives in, and he gets the bucket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Wallace with it. Williams from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Malcolm Brogdon out there with Corey Kispert. Then there's George, and it's Carrington in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Thunder trail by 7 with the Bradley Beal trade. Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
George, and the jam by George.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
George passes to Champagny. Kicks it to George. Pass to Champagny. And that one is stuffed right through.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Washington.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's George, and the jam by George.
Well, Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
Williams passes to Wallace. There's the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's pretty much not how they wanted to end the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Three-pointer, Kispert. Good work defensively by Dort.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Oh, the Thunder, another 3. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range. That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Kispert, the pass to Brogdon. Pass to Champagny. Kispert outside. Launches a 3. No good there.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. Dort outside. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple. So Dort's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
The Wizards have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside Brogdon. This one for three. From deep, Brogdon!
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time, it's in rhythm and within the offense.
Wiggins from long range. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. The Wizards have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Nice shot by George.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Dort outside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And Dort can be streaky, but man, when he gets in a rhythm, they're going to start to find him.
George, right side. Over to the wing. Here's Champagny. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wallace misses. Here's Brogdon. He's got 5. They set the screen. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 4-point Wizard lead.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Wizards out in front, leading by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall, starting the second half. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Isaiah Joe is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Williams against Poole. Outside Joe. Pass to Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside. The Wizards with a lead. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span, so hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following the score by Washington. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter. Sarr passes to Poole. Middleton looking around. Pass to Coulibaly. Just 5 to shoot. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Now here's Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Middleton. Holmgren with it. Joe with the ball. That one's good for two.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Outside Koulibaly. It's Smart on the wing. Poole outside. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Williams finds Holmgren. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Smart. The three. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic three-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
Middleton against Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off the mark. Good D by Middleton. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Washington. Leading by 5. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player. And for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Washington. No one covering. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. Brogdon, the pass to Kispert. Dort with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Wiggins for 3. The offensive rebound. Williams finds Wiggins. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Oklahoma City gets it back. Williams passes to Williams. Back to Williams. Now here's Dort. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. That three's off the mark. Washington leading by 5. Here's Carrington. No points so far. Left side Brogdon. Good work defensively by Dort.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Williams with the screen. Wiggins from long range. It's rebounded by Washington. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Kispert up top. Pass to Champagny. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Brogdon, the pass to Champagny. Back to Brogdon. From downtown. Knocks it down from distance. Brogdon's got 10 points.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And so it's the Washington Wizards finishing the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got George, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Corey Kispert, and it's Champagny at the power forward. That's the group for Washington right now. Here's Carrington, pounded by Wiggins. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Brogdon into the lane. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
Here's Dort. The rebound by the Wizards. Here's Carrington. Pass to Kispert. Left side, Brogdon. Here's George. 6 on the shot clock. George, a screen on Williams. Here's Champagny. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Caruso, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Sarr passes to Poole. Pulls up on the wing. And Washington again with the bucket.
And Poole shot sometimes, man, that thing just looks so pure.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a three. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Washington leading by 12. Now here's Coulibaly. Middleton passes to Sarr. Fires the three. And Middleton gets the three. Middleton's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To stop the run. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size. He challenged the defense with it that time.
So he gets them both. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him. Now, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
No good on the triple. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
From deep. Offensive rebound. Back to Middleton. Pass to Poole. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And really showing the athleticism. Flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity. Get inside. Move that ball around. Just make sure you score.
They must have fallen asleep defensively. How else do you explain an easy dunk right off the inbounds pass?
Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Middleton. Williams' shot is good.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Wizards.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Alex Sarr.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Dort outside. Takes a three. Knocks down the triple. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Washington with it. And here's Smart. So it's Washington with the W. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
have here in the front court, Greg?
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Isaiah Joe is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. Here's Tatum. Yep, that one goes in there.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
It's stolen by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Shireman, good.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Here's Shireman after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
The textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's gonna have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Joe. Puts it up. Rebounded by the Celtics. The 3 from Porzingis. Drills it from outside. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And here's Boston. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. It's deflected. Williams with the ball. Tatum on him. Holmgren can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And the basket by Tatum.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Here's Joe. Still yet to score. Williams outside. And the Thunder another 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Now here's Brown. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. A 12-point game. Caruso with the steal. Williams passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. For three, Cranes the three-pointer. Williams has got 11.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Shireman. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Boston in control with a 9-point lead to end. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
They've got Horford. Derek White is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Davison in at the one spot. That's the Boston 5. And finished off by Horford.
No chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And the Celtics with possession here. The Thunder making the shot. White dishes to Horford. 5 to shoot. And White kicks to Horford. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide. While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, rock solid 79%.
Celtics leading by 9. Stolen by Dort. Williams against Craig. Williams passes to Dort. Here's Wiggins driving to the basket.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Horford with the screen on Dort. Here's White. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The shot by Williams, no good. Dort against White. To the paint, and stolen by Wiggins. Here's Dort. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Here's White. There's the drive. Rebound by Williams.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Wiggins, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This is his second trip to the free throw line. First one falls for him.
Wiggins taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both. Celtics leading by 5. Horford has a wide open look. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Now here's White. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Outside, Horford. Pass to Davison. 6 to shoot. Over Wallace. Davison can't hit.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
Outside Williams. Here's the three. Rebound by the Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Craig. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Craig's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
White, the top of the key jumper is on the mark. White's got his second bucket tonight, Thunder trailing by 5. Dort passes to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams, driving inside. And then Williams slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Back to White. Craig with a screen on George. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and finished off by Craig.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. Wallace outside. With the drive, and it's Wallace slamming it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's White. Here's Walsh. A three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trailing by 3. And Wallace slams it in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Back to White. Horford in the post, and a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics out in front, leading by a point, and will return shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
He's here, Jalen Williams, getting it done today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair of form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Isaiah Joe. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Now here's Caruso. Scoreless thus far.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, two things you like to see from Porzingis.
Pass to Joe, or the three. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Williams. Outside Tatum. Misses from close range. The Thunder's shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
High, arcing shot. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Holmgren. They grab their own miss. Back to Joe. Pass to Williams. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Caruso grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Holmgren. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The assist.
Holmgren's got the lead up to 3 now for Oklahoma City. And stolen by Caruso. On the wing, Williams. Shoots over Brown. Williams' shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Back to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Brown drives in. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren with the steal. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points so far.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Thunder leading by 5. Caruso, the pass to Joe. Three-pointer. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. For the Thunder, we've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. White up top, defended by Dort. 4 on the shot clock. And it's White missing. Thunder have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. To the inside. Dort kicks to Wallace. Back to Dort. Williams a screen on Craig. Here's Dort. Boston grabs the miss. Here's Davison. Inside, here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Dort. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 3. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Walsh. Still scoreless. Cans it from downtown. Wallace with the ball. And it's sent back by Horford. Williams with the steal. Gets it off. He can't hit that time. Tie game in Boston. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Horford. And it's White in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Boston 5. Wiggins finds Wallace. Clock at 6. Williams. Good work defensively by Horford. So it's the Celtics now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. White looking around. Shoots over George. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Thunder shooting reasonably well, 45%. Outside Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jordan against White. Here's Williams. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he said, come on, can anybody make a three? We have to be better from deep. He implored his team to find the shooters, get them open with movement and picks. We'll see if it works. Guys?
Thank you, David. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Down low. And stolen by White. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
First team foul.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Shakes him into the lane, and the layup is up and in. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Caruso finds Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. He's looking for Caruso and finds him. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Strong finish by Tatum. Nothing was stopping him there.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Williams for three. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Brown outside. Back to Tatum. A flush by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Now Holmgren. George trying to free himself up. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
The three from Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. 3 on the clock. Over Tatum. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Caruso grabs the miss. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
There's Williams with the three. Porzingis with the rebound. Holiday looking over the floor. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson,
Teams like to get out and run. We should see a lot of transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
Now Washington's starting five. Chris Middleton is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Corey Kispert. And it's Sarr in at center, filling out the middle.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, BA, at 7'2", it isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
It's blocked.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
And it's Brogdon missing. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. For 3, Porzingis. That shot, no good. Porzingis has gone 1 for 3 on the night. Out left to the wing. Kispert on the wing. Pass to Brogdon. Here's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
Outside Coulibaly. And stolen by Porzingis. Left side Tatum. Tatum a screen on Brogdon. Holiday drives in. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And here's Kispert from the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Cannot believe he missed that one. Ooh, I'm sure he can't either.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. No good. That would have tied it. The Celtics have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Outside Holiday. Pass to Shireman. And the Wizards on the break. Back to Coulibaly. Now here's Middleton, hounded by Tatum. Middleton against Tatum. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Here's Sarr. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is not known for elite athleticism, but let him get around the cup and he's thinking score.
The drive by Tatum. For 3, Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Porzingis has got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Brogdon with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Middleton outside. Pass to Sarr. Clock at 6. Back to Middleton. Here's Sarr. He's covered by Holiday.
Just bouncing off contact. Sarr, man. 2 points the hard way.
And Tatum, here we go. Outside, Brown. Porzingis for 3. Porzingis can't get that one to fall. The Wizards have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Back to Brogdon. And there's the drive. And Brogdon with the stuff.
What a nasty finish from Malcolm Brogdon. My goodness, go to work.
Holiday looking for an opening. Outside Porzingis. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Middleton. Tatum drives in. Here's Porzingis. Fade away. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Porzingis.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
Sarr passes to Brogdon. Back to Middleton. Over Holiday. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Tie game in Boston. After this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Al Horford. And it's White in at shooting guard. That's the Boston Five. Boston shooting just 33% so far in this game. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Now here's Poole. To the middle. Here's Champagny. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Champagny's got his first bucket of the night.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
To the inside. Oh, Horford wanting it more.
Well, this is where Al Horford gets going, right? He's a high percentage shooter anytime he's got deep post position.
Smart passes to George. There's a screen. And George with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Pass to George. Fires the three. The rebound, Celtics.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
White, the pass to Craig. The three is up. Here's Davison. Out to Horford. Plenty of space. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Carrington. Hits the three-pointer.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Kicks it out to Smart. Fires for three. That shot off. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. White for three. And it's Poole with a rebound. And it's Poole with the ball for the Wizards. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
White with it, guarded now by George. Back to White. Inside, White gets it to go.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Poole outside. On the take. Pass to Champagny. Smart outside. And there's the screen. Puts it up from the high post. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And the Wizards lead by 5.
I think it's crucial that Marcus Smart be able to drain these mid-range shots, right? He does a great job squaring himself up.
Now here's White.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
Kicks it out to Smart, beyond the arc. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
We got a line change here for Boston. Celtics trail by 3. Right side, Holiday. Pass to Brown. And he lobs it up to the rim. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Coulibaly. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Washington shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 27 seconds left in the first half. Middleton against Tatum. Down low. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Middleton. Now the Wizards in transition. Brogdon against Holiday. Back to Kispert. Coulibaly on the wing. Tatum with a steal. 1 second left. Unable to get that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Washington. They're up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Stops Porzingis. What a contribution.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Chris Middleton is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sarr, and it's Kispert in at the 2. Here's Shireman. Back to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical, easy finish for KP.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw misses. And he sinks the second.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
Three-pointer, Holiday. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Left side, Brogdon for three. From deep, Brogdon!
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
There's Tatum with the three. Rebound by Middleton. Wizards leading by 9. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
4 on the clock. Kispert outside. Launches it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Holiday against Brogdon. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Pass to Sarr. Brogdon against Holiday. It's stolen by Tatum. Porzingis for 3. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific. You've got to guard him out there.
Middleton against Brown. Middleton goes in, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Celtics trail by 7. Holiday against Brogdon. Now here's Holiday, guarded closely. And the Wizards on the break. Three-pointer Kispert. Boston pulls it in. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. The 3-ball. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Washington again can't hit.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now here's Horford. Pass to White. Jacks up a 3. Here's Davison. Outside Craig from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Craig's got his first 3 points of the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
That shot wide open. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Hammers the lob through.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Poole. Still no points. Here's Champagny. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock.
Derek White saying it's not just them big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Poole outside. Here's Champagny, defended by Craig. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Washington. They're up by... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Al Horford, Torrey Craig out there with Derek White. And it's Walsh in at the three, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Horford, right side. Craig on the wing. To take the lead. Smart grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to George. Smart outside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
.60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Poole against White. Deflected by White.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
Craig, no good. And it's Poole with the ball for the Washington Wizards. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And George with the basket on the assist by Poole. Poole's got 4 assists now tonight. Horford, a screen on Smart. White drives in. Horford for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. George has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Carrington. Pure from three-point range. And the Wizards lead by 7.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Craig. Brown, he's checked in for Walsh. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Davison. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. And yep, it's good.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down.
And stolen by Middleton. Here's Coulibaly. Offline with a 3. Celtics trail by 6. White with it. He's picked up by Kispert. And White hits from deep. White's got 11 points here in the second half.
A sneaky good scorer. I don't know that you'd define Derek White as a scorer. He's sort of jack of all trades, but boy, he's cooking right now.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Brogdon. Outside, Brown. Tatum with a screen. On the wing, Tatum. Left side, Porzingis. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Nails it from 3. And now an 8-point Washington lead.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And of course, he makes good use of it.
Here's Sarr. And another basket for Washington. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
To win the run. Rebounded by Brogdon.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Wizards.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
Astasar. Outside Brogdon. 32 seconds left in the final quarter. And that one good.
Well, this guy's been confident since the opening tip. Malcolm Brogdon getting things done offensively.
White on the wing, defended by Kispert. White, the pass to Porzingis. White with it. They kick it out to Porzingis. Kispert grabs a miss. So it's Washington picking up the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's good.
might seem like a potential blow, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Marcus Smart. Koulibaly is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Sarr, and it's Poole in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Poole. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Middleton. Williams. And Sarr pulls it down.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Holmgren with the steal. On the wing, Williams. He's defended by Koulibaly.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Back to Koulibaly. Middleton outside. Pass to Sarr. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Poole. The Wizards with another miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Williams, a screen on Poole. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. That's tipped.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sarr using those long arms to knock that one away.
Fader on the way, and the 3 ball is good. Williams has got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
To the middle. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Here's Joe, guarded by Poole. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
Washington ball.
Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Sarr throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. The 3 ball. Rebound, Washington. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Williams' shot is off. Wizards have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Caruso with the steal. The finish. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Speed burst that time from Middleton, a relentless penetrator, and not afraid to take the punishment.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Rule with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Aggressive move by Sarr. Love seeing that.
First trip to the line for him here. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Thunder have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here is Caruso, following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and stolen by Sarr. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Koulibaly, and there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Wizards shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Jalen Williams. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Wallace. Back to Williams. He can't get that one to fall. George with the defensive effort. Kispert, the pass to Brogdon. Here's Koulibaly. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Williams for 3, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Chris Middleton has been on display for the Wizards. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
They've got Wiggins. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Pass to Carrington. They set the pick. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And the Thunder making a change here. Dort's checked in. Count that bucket.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
To the wing on the left. Here's Champagnie. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Champagnie's got the lead up to 8 now for the Wizards. Williams kicks to Dort. buries the long-range jumper. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Could be really effective at any position on the floor.
George with the screen on Williams. Left side, George. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Count that one.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And it's George finishing it off.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Wiggins. He has yet to score. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Here's Carrington. He's guarded by Williams. Now Kispert. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Champagny. Shot from the wing. And Washington again with the bucket.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Williams. Poked away. Williams in the post. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by George. Wizards leading by 9. Brogdon the pass to George. Back to Brogdon. Here's Carrington. They set the pick. Lets it go with a 3. It's not going to go for him. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Dort. From outside, off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Brogdon's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time, it's in rhythm and within the offense. Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
The shot by George, no good. Thunder trailing by 12. Wiggins kicks to Dort. Williams, a screen on George. Brogdon with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Pass to Champagny. Here's Carrington. There's 57 seconds left here in the second. Count it, good.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Poole. Nothing on the board. Takes the 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Here's Joe. Guarded by Poole. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the first shot of the night for him missing. Wizards leading by 11. Middleton right side. Pass to Smart from the baseline. And the jumper is good.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
And here is Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Wizards lead by 13. And we'll be back with you right after this. Question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at the Wizards. Sarr out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. And Washington has possession. Following the score by Oklahoma City. Smart kicks to Middleton. Takes a three. A three-pointer is right on target. Middleton's got 11.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. Got a piece of it. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got his third bucket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Washington leading now by 12 to the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has yet to score. Williams looking around. Back to Holmgren. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his fifth rebound in this one. Middleton on the wing, and stolen by Williams. And here they come. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Joe after the basket by Washington. Holmgren wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Outside, Smart. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Joe on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Williams. Smart on the wing. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Joe. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Poole. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. For three, Middleton. That shot off the mark. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Here's Dort. No good on the quick three. Wizards leading by 9. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Carrington. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Williams with the ball. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got 7.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Sinks the three-pointer. And the Wizards lead by 10.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Brogdon against Wallace. Back to Williams. Pass to Kispert. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And now it's a 12-point Wizards lead. Williams finds Wallace. Lets the three fly. Good on the three-point shot. Wallace has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's the Washington Wizards in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Wiggins is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou George. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Williams at center. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
So it's the Wizards now. The Thunder making the shot. And it's Carrington missing. Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. Williams kicks to Wallace. Pass to Dort. Driving in. Rebound by the Wizards.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Here's George. Here's Champagny. And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Wiggins. Here's Williams. Rebounded by the Wizards. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Carrington. He's guarded by Williams. And it's Carrington missing. Under trailing by 9. Snatched away. From deep three-point land. From deep, George. Here's Champagny. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
Coulibaly, he's checked in for the Wizards. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Well, Coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Misses from short range. Wizards leading by 12. Middleton the pass to Smart. Middleton right side. No good with the triple. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Washington's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Coulibaly finds Middleton. And stolen by Caruso. It's tipped. Middleton with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Great open look there.
Middleton's not a selfish player, always willing to share the wealth.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's defended by Coulibaly. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. For three, Holmgren, and the turnover again by Oklahoma City. Here's Washington now. A big stretch here going 10-2. Deflects the pass. Williams with the steal. Smart with the steal. And there's the foul. It will go on Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
13 foul.
There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. Tries it from 19. Here's Sarr. And the shot goes down. And the Wizards lead by 17.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Dort kicks to Holmgren. Got a hand on it.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Washington.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Alex Sarr.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Dort finds Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Williams with a clean look. Good on the triple. Here's Washington now. They're on a 14-5 run. Takes a shot at the elbow, and Smart the bucket on the assist from Poole.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Stolen by Middleton. Poole against Caruso. And here is Poole. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were